figured something like this would happen. He said, we should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Not you try to use the dog. Not you try to use the dog as food. Oh my goodness. He said, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He said, some jokes are better left untold. What's good, everybody? My name is JazzyGuns. Bang, bang, gang, gang. Let's get back into this game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Okay, I know it's been a while. I know y'all gonna chew me up that it's been a long time, but I was outside. I went to cons. I went to DreamCon. I went to Miami right after that. And then I got sick when I got home. Wasn't COVID. Couldn't talk for a few days. So this is a talking game. So I had to wait until that cleared up too for me to do this game. So I'm so sorry. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Leave a like for your girl, from social medias, all the good stuff. And let's begin. Before I start the video, make sure you guys check out the latest episode that just dropped today on the Utr channel. Utr is a YouTube gaming show that I'm a judge on, along with a lot of other creators that you guys might know, to find the newest, best gaming talent on YouTube. And the winner will win $100,000, okay? So y'all make sure you tune in. Make sure you check out the contestants. And make sure to vote to see who's going to be the newest gaming creator. The link to the episode is in the description below and in my community post, so make sure that y'all check that out. And let's get back to the video. It's been, what, 15 years? All right, game, I know it's been a while, okay? Said about that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. All right, game, I got it, okay? So you can't imagine how much I've suffered. This sounds like the comments talking to me. It said, you've suffered, but now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. Oh, at last, I shall have my revenge. Ooh, what? Uh-oh, uh-oh, said Merry Christmas. Ooh, shot them in the lake. I love how they show us who did it every time. I love it. He has the same haircut as Edgeworth. Huh. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? It's a good idea. Did she not think of this first? Was that not the first go-to? Okay, whatever. It says so much for rushing spring waters. Next to the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Is that boring? Can't they show real news for a change? He's like, get this mess off my TV. Was it Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. So you want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea. Okay, did she not get like jokes? Don't tell her a joke. She's gonna take it for real. Apparently, Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Ain't no way. You know what? I should let him sit in the jail for a little bit for all the trouble that he has caused me a little in the beginning. I should be petty and let him just sit there, but you know what? We gotta go help him. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long, rewarding career. How had he thrown it all away? Is it Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like, is it Nick? Yipes, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Yeah, no shit, okay? You're gonna call them to be like, oh, my house is not on fire. I just need you to spray me with the hose. I would hang up too. Come on now. So we've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. He said, let's go find out, Nick. Okay, so let's move to the lake. December 25th, okay. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there, questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone find anything? He said, sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. You know what? I kind of like Gumshoe now. He used to be annoying in the beginning, but I kind of like him now. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Ooh, look at him getting assertive. He said, just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Okay, way to start strong and then just like let it go at the end, dude. You do not seem threatening at all. I said, yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. I said, recruits. Hey, you're that hairy guy, hairy butt. Right, Phoenix Wright. Lord, geez, we didn't even look the same. He said, will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Oh, okay. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Why does she just give up that information? Like, let him give us all the info that he can and just keep that to ourselves so that we can use that in the future. Okay, Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Look, Gumshoe, my name is Dick Gumshoe, but I can't, you know what? Never mind. Never mind, Jazz. We're not gonna go in on him. Not gonna go in on him. It's the beginning. Let him prove himself later. If he keeps doing it, I'm gonna get him back. He said, Hedina, huh? He said, never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. Okay, so like 12:15. There was a boat out on Board Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Pretty straightforward, I mean. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. But his hair is not the same color. He said, how did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Let's see. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. It's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Maya, I was about to call you bitch. Maya, it is Christmas morning, and there's a dead man that we have to go to trial for tomorrow. The last thing I'm thinking about is buying a gift for you. You selfish. Should talk to Santa. Right, talk to Santa. Pray about it. Jesus. So you don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. Right. He said, you really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation as seriously. Oh no! After all, the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. You know what? It's kind of not, because he always kind of throws people under the bus to make them guilty no matter what. So I'm pretty sure the police don't like him, or many people could not like him. So they might just be like, oh, Edgeworth? Yeah, throw him in jail. Because I would too. So, well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? He said the trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. And show me you're a detective, okay? You know what? Said, you know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Yeah, let's not, Maya. Okay, said, Okay, see, I'm confused. Like, in the beginning, it definitely looked like Edgeworth, but, like, his hair looked like silver, right? And this dude, Edgeworth, has brown hair. So, what? I'm confused. I'm confused a little bit. He said, hey, Edgeworth, come back. said, what are you doing here? I mean, where you gonna go, Edgeworth? You in the detention center. You are not gonna go anywhere. You might as well talk to me. Like, I don't understand. He said, Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time that we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. I said, yes, you do. Actually, he's right. he like, you ain't got no clients. Hot broke ass. He said, I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk, sir. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what. He said, help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. He said, sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, you know, it's not like this is new from Edgeworth. It's not like this is surprising, okay? He thinks that he's above me. He thinks that he's better than me. We've known each other since we were kids, and he has some type of grudge against me being good or succeeding, okay? So I don't care. So why am I always the one who has to get angry? Because I don't care what he says, okay? I know my skills. I know my track record. He's just mad that he's been losing. That has nothing to do with me. That's a you problem, not me. If you insecure about your skills, okay, keep that with yourself, all right? Don't try to project it onto me and bother my day. It's not happening. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. So do you choose to defend yourself in this trial, Edgeworth? Because you're making it really hard to help you. I said, Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. It's like, come on now. He said, why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because he don't like us. I mean, is it your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! It's a good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. He said, what do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients to pick it. See, that's what I said earlier. That's what I said earlier. Because you did it and because you got everybody guilty, they don't like your ass, okay? So they have a grudge against him. So I didn't think that it was so far-fetched that nobody likes his ass and nobody wanted to take his case. He did it to himself. He said, I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? He said, think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? He said, but Nick is trying to help you. I know that, but I don't want your help, okay? He said, why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. It has to be a pride thing. It has to, like, at this point, it has to. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick, okay, so let's move and let's go back to the lake. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him, especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Oh, Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Yes. So do you have any information on the victim? You give it up? Okay, sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received. Okay, cool. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? He said, we like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. I mean, I wasn't going to ask for it anyway. I was just going to do it. So, said, you know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Oh, okay. It looks kind of nice. Said, wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yup, I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. That's exactly what I looked at, too. See, Maya, we here. We foodies. We here. Samurai dogs. Samurai dogs? I want Samurai Dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? We did make that happen last episode, so I understand. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Because she'd be the only weird one to do it. All right. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Said I almost didn't see that signpost. Left is the boat docks, right is the exit. Let's see. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a boring reason then. Okay, let's look at this. A hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Oh, there's a camera. So I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. All right, I don't know if they will talk to us. Okay. Listen, this SUV has been seeing better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Is it dented because of a fight? Maybe. It said the trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. And what were they cooking? It said, hey, Nick, why don't you... What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying it has to be made out of aluminum then? So I'm not having this conversation. I think it's made out of aluminum because of the heating properties. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't know myself. And then that says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. It said, wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? Said, I don't think they have signs like that. Said, oh, is Maya being dumb today? Like, is today dumb day, Maya? I said, hey, Nick, check out this camera. Yeah, what's with the big mic in that box on top, I wonder? It looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a photo when a noise is heard. Wow, hey, let's see if it works. It said, hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Yo, I'm Nick. Huh. Oh, okay, you stop that? Right. He said, I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it. He said, it must not be set up to respond to voices. But that's a big boom mic. Is this for a show or something? He said, Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. All right, so let's examine here. It's a small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Or there's just been a murder, like he said. Okay. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of the boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick, huh? I changed my mind. I really don't want to go for a boat ride. Oh, yeah, because you're scared you're going to get murdered, huh? Okay, what is that thing over there? What is that? He said, looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Huh? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting. You got that? Girl, does she look like one? He said, do I look like a criminal or something? And what is this? He said, hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. That's supposed to be a badger? I don't know what that is. It looks like a scary Teletubby. Like, that's what that looks like. He said, I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck, sir, or whatever. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Said, hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just can't wait to pop them, right? So was it that obvious? Poppers, Let's take them, of course. So I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. All right, so they make a bang noise. Not very clue-worthy. But let's take it anyway. All right. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. He said, maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Okay, yes, girl. We know. Yes. He said, maybe it's broken. He said, don't kick it. Maybe it doesn't respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh. So somebody set him up. Somebody that didn't like Edgeworth set his ass up. Said, well, it responded. It said, girl. It said, hey, you get your hands off of that. He said, what in the Sam Hill? It said, look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. It said, what? It said, sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of film costs? You know what? That's very true. It's expensive. It is. Camera's equipment is very expensive, so I get her paid, but don't roll up on me like that, girl. I said, I'll pay you back. He said, what were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. I mean, we didn't know till you started talking, ma'am. So, I mean, hey. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those Southern folks talk with their exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb. He said, well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Okay, girl. You're not making your case better for yourself. You're telling us that you're dumb. You're telling us that you're a country bumpkin, okay? I'm not saying none of this about you. You bring it to me, all right? Nick, help! And who are you? Her chaperone? Yeah, it said just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. It said, God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, right. He said, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. He said, on second thought, I'll pay later. He said, I'm really sorry. Okay, so what is your issue, girl? Because it seems like you got a lot of problems that you were projecting onto me. So what happened? He said, what? He said, can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. He said, sorry. Get off of Maya's back, bro. Get off her back. He said, that didn't work. He said, I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What is your name? What? So can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Okay, so I need to get something that'll get her attention. All right, so, maybe? He said, this is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer? He said, what? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over on me with that film now. He said, cause I had you know that I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. He said, no, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. So do you know about it? Like, okay. Finally, some cooperation. You too. You can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? It said, sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind. Jesus, this is gonna be hard for me to freaking read, bro. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. What is yank? Somebody let me know. I feel like it's a slur, but like I don't know. And if it is, I'm sorry for repeating it because I don't know. It said, thanks. I think I'll be okay. So great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta, of course. Lotta Hart. Yeah, I get it. She got a lot of heart. Here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay. All right. So now let's talk again. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That so? Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure enough. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. Or why are you taking shots of only like loud bang shots? So that's quite a camera you have there. Is it y'all better know it? It's German made, a genuine Soligen. Isn't that where they make knives? It says, so what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Said, oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. It said, a programmable camera? Neat. Huh. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. But how did you know? Was she trying to get Gordy? Maybe? So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. I said, wow, neat. Next, she's a research student at a university, Country U. That shit sounds so made up. What university you go to? I go to Country U. I said, so I hear. So when did you come up here? I said, let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Why would it make a sound? Is what I'm confused about. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Actually, the victim in the case where I was researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera, it didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Huh? I said, hey, y'all are pretty bright, huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Listen, it would have been a photo taken last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them though. Said, but what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Oh girl, this is not something exciting. She must be bored. She must be bored because this is not an exciting thing to be a part of, okay? Said, I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Okay. Oh right, it says she went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe, we just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. All right, so what happened in the meeting, dude? Talk to me. It said, do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. It said, has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Oh, Lord, he's making this hard as ever, yo. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. It said, hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. It said, don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. All right, so let's go about trusting Edgeworth. So, Detective Gumshoe, how can you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Is it a working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get to the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Okay, so what about the autopsy? Let's get some juiciness. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Some good info. God. Okay, finally. All right. So time of death, sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause is 1 bullet shot to the heart. Okay. So thank you. Nick, huh? Can you show me the photo of the victim? Oh, that face. Is it someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Who is that? I really don't know. Okay, there she is. Good Lord. Don't be popping up with me like that, girl. It said Lotta. It said, wait up a sec. We got bingo. Huh, bingo. It said, my automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. I said, this is them. Take a look. All right, let's see. All right, so you didn't see the face. Wait. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? You know what? Never mind. Okay, it said, y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. It said, I reckon so. I said, what's that? He said, now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Why didn't she do that before? He said, wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Hello? Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. This is what I want to know. Where do y'all get these phrases from? Do y'all actually try it first before y'all make these sentences? Like, I want to know. It said, Lotta, it said, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Why does she want to be a part of this? I don't understand. Okay, so she left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. All right. But in that photo, to be fair, you can't see who's shooting who, and you can't see what's being shot. You don't know if that's a gun or not from far away. It could very much be the gun, but it could be a party popper as well. Just saying. It looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey, huh? Is this Santa? Santa in the flesh? He said, Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. He said, long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Girl, I don't know who this man is. This could be a homeless man. I don't know who this is. He said, don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? So you sell samurai dogs dressed as Santa. Shouldn't Santa at least be a samurai? At least? I would think so, but hey. Said, gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Keontae, deserves the best. Keontae? Not another bottle, I hope. Oh, Keontae's a fine, fine woman, Nick. Is she supposed to be like a, is it really Keontae? Or like, is this like a play on Beyonce's name? I don't know. Summer Renaissance did just come out, so. But this came out way before that, so forget it. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. They said, she bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. They said, wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not sure. Excuse me? Isn't she like too young for you, sir? And don't you have a girlfriend? Relax. Said, I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? He said, wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. He said, huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Right. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Keontae, obviously. He shouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keontae's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. He said, well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. He said, you don't mean that to Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Exactly. Old Edgy. Old bitch-ass Edgeworth, yes. He said, yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Yep, Let's get into their history. I know they had some. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Oh, like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? What? No, not a prosecuting attorney. He's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Do you? Do I? Do I know? I want to know the tea. I want to know what's up, why he's a bitch. I want to know. Tell me. Is it, you mean samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Samurai thing was Keonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. Okay, we know. Okay, does she exist at this point? I don't know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. Because she made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. They said, oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Huh, oh, Let's see. He said, what's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster. Yeah. So check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Huh, so let's look at it. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. A monster. A real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. And I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be 1 million. Bitch, no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this, Larry. We're not. Is it 1 million? Is it grow up, Larry? Right. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I said, what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Let's see. What about this? Do you know anything? He said, what's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? He said, Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. But don't go showing me it then. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Larry, do you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. It said, who's this, Maya? Oh my God. You know what? We're not getting any answers from Larry. He said, well, oh wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? You know his face, don't you, Maya? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. It said, ahem, that old familiar clearing of the throat. It said, aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. It said, and you're Mia's something too, aren't you? Yes, her little sister. Get the facts right, Jesus. It said, her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Huh? Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something's the matter? All right, let's go ahead and talk, sir. So, there was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. So, Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Yes, it is. That's what you get. You should lose that painting. Let's see. So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound. That's what she said. Oh my God, girl. And it just happened to be set up on the beach pointing out on the lake. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. I am too, because it doesn't make sense. I'm like, what does the meteor have to do with loud sounds? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. I said, oh. I said, do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. Okay, is this dude Edgeworth's dad? I just thought about it. Like, is this dude Edgeworth's dad? It might be, actually. He said, that's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Oh, never mind. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Edgeworth shot. I mean, I guess so. Then who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6. Oh, why does that sound so familiar? That was from one of the other trials, wasn't it? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at loss that they used a spirit medium. Oh, wait, you don't mean, was that medium my mother? He said, yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Missy Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Let's get a refresher on that because I low-key forgot a little bit. DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Missy Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. It said, and the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. Oh, I'm so sorry, Maya. Said you were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? He said, yes, quite. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. DL6, never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Okay. Alrighty, we're getting somewhere. I said, what? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Okay, so this is Exhibit A. We're going back to this? Alright. Oh, man. I said, what's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. So, because you're a bitch, but it's alright. Let's go ahead and present this to you. You know that face, don't you? Mr. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you've last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. Are you mad that I'm good at my job? Get your shit up. Do better. Be a better person. Be a better lawyer, prosecutor, whatever you are. Okay? Stop hating on my skills. He said, I'll admit I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. He said, right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Thank you. Jeez. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh man. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. No. Said my memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Anne Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your? He said, it's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case of statute of the limitations runs out, legally the case can never happen. So 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. So let's talk about the suspect. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life being a murder suspect in such a big case. And was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Yeah, that seems too, like, personal for him. Would have thought there'd be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? Oh, it said, what do you think, Wright? It said, I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course I will, Edgy. Of course I will, okay? He said, yes. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. He said, this is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? He said, pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you really don't need to know. He said, huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. All right. So, request for attorney. Thank you. Well, I guess we should. He said, what's that? He said, earthquake? It's a big one. Oh, it's calming down. That was scary, man. I remember when we had an earthquake in school, and that was scary for us because Maryland is not known for earthquakes. That is actually something out of the norm. So when it happened to us, I remember I got out of that classroom so freaking fast, bro. Everybody sat there looking at stuff shake, and I was gone. I hit it. I was out of there. I was not staying in there. I was gone. He said, huh? Where's Edgeworth? He said, there. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. I mean, I don't blame him for, like, curling up in a ball. I mean, some people hide underneath desks, like, when earthquakes happen. So what's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Oh, Lotta Hart, Lord Jesus. It said, why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. It said, you're trying to say something about the way I do my job. Yes, you're terrible at it. How about that? You suck at your job. I'm a better detective than you as a defense lawyer. Yes, you suck. Since we're going there. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? It says she even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? He said, well, apparently there was a cancellation. How are you going to cancel being a witness? You don't just be like, oh yeah, I'm a witness now, but tomorrow I'm going to cancel it, forget about it. Like, no, like, what? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case, but wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Look, I got you. I already got it here in my hand. He said, look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, we'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, he said, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. He said, not I. He said, oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. So is he scared of earthquakes? I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. What made him so scary? Maybe some old childhood trauma that we haven't dug into yet. Karma. They said, that's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year-old career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, or Edgeworth. Right, like you. So you don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh, listen, so was he a teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. He said, not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. He said, like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? I don't think that she could call on Maya on command. I don't think that she's that good yet. I don't think so. Said, oh, I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Exactly. See what I said? See what I said? It said you couldn't reach. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. It said, well, it's time. Let's head in. All right, let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my God, Karma looks scary. It said, Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Is he sleeping? Is he loading up? Is he buffering? Because he looked old as shit. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? It said, right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared, right? He's teeing up on a judge, okay? It said, very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. All right, let's see what he knows. Describe the incident now. Damn. This man is not playing. He's like, look, I've been 40 years in this shit. I ain't got time for the bullshit. Get to it. He said, yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. He said, please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Said, okay, so let's see. Testified to the court about the arrest. Now! It said, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes, actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. He said, no, you don't, bitch. It said, wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. He said, stay in your lane, bitch. She said, stay in your place. Go to the kitchen and make me a sandwich. That's basically what he said. Oh my God, this man is crazy. Yes, of course, you're quite right. And then he's being a bitch. He's bitching out. He's bitching out. Oh my God. What does this man have on you? Why does he scare you so much? I don't understand this. All right, the arrest of Edgeworth. Okay, man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? He said, I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now, oh, you're not about to boss me around, bitch. Okay, I'm not the one. You know what? I guess I am, since Phoenix didn't say nothing. All right. So let's go ahead and just press everything. He said, you received a call from a man. I said, yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? He said, what? What you gotta say? I said, that woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. No shit. That's why I'm pointing it out, doofus. He said, different people. He said, there were 2 witnesses. He said, He said, their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who's camping. The woman who's camping, Lotta Hart. What happened next, detective? He said, how long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. He said, our motto for the month is get there quick. He said, detective, you refrain from casually revealing department secrets. He said, yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Look, he's been doing this half the game. He might as well continue, okay? It's helping me. He said, I look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh, are you in charge of that, sir? What else do you do? Are you the chief? Are you the police chief, too? Sheesh. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. They said, yes, sir. Damn, this dude is on everybody's neck. He said, what was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Why? Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? He said, facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. You know what? Him and Judge Judy will get along very, very well. I feel they could hit it off. They could. Man, he's got his share of objections. I know. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know we have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Here he go again. Detective, the court is interested in your musings. Deep? Trusting? Poppycock. I never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Man, he making him feel bad about his job. His Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. Damn, bitch. So the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? Oh, a single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. All right, so it didn't hit bone and is perfectly intact. Okay, why is that? He said, well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Exactly, this is why I'm pressing him every time. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. All right, what about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He said, what you gotta say? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. He said there were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. He said, what? He said, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. It said, was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Bitch, we can ask questions. Aren't we detectives? Aren't we lawyers? Don't we try to get down to the bottom of what's happening here? Let people learn. Jeez, I don't like him. He said, Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. He said, me? He said, well, ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed, this leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. I don't think that's true, though. I don't know. It said, order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, he said, don't do that. He said, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you the judge? Are you telling us when we take breaks and when we continue, when we stop? He acts like he is the judge. He acts like he is the police department chief or whatever. He acts like he's the best lawyer in the world. I mean, I hate this dude. I don't like him. Which will last 10 minutes. Judge, yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. He said, but wait, he said, just bang your flizzy gavel and get on with it, man. He is sunning him. He is sunning the judge, and the judge has no spine, so he's letting it happen. It's crazy. He said, this court will take a 10-minute recess. He said, who's running this court anyway? Exactly. He said, Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. So what happened? He said, and that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? You know what probably happened? I think what's happening here, maybe, is that Edgeworth wanted to shoot him. I think Edgeworth was going to shoot him, but ended up not shooting him, and somebody else did, from probably the same gun somewhere else. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know. It seems like it. So I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. He said, you mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here, baby girl. I need Maya to come whenever you can. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, but you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? I said, whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Well, sorry. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? You know what? I feel like Lotta Hart is going to make this man blow a gasket because she talks a lot and she tends to forget stuff. So this man is going to get pissed with her. I can already tell. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am? Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Uh-oh. He said, y'all need to learn some manners. Right, I'm about to say, because he's rude. Understand? Oh, he said, yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. Look, he said, I said what I said. He said, it was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out on the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. But she has an enlarged picture that shows the details. We need to see that one. Order. I will remove people from the courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. How do you know? We can't see. We can't see it. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, what's up? The evidence is how? See, this is why the judge is on the list. Because you can't even see who is on the boat. You don't even know who is facing who on the boat. You have no idea. Okay? But yet, it's decisive evidence. This is why the judge is up there. You know what? I don't even blame Karma for teeing up on the judge because the judge is stupid. So I don't even blame him. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? Don't you wave that finger at me no more. So we have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they are all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? It said very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. He said, and then I will have you held in contempt of court. How the fuck? How? How, bitch? How? Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes, yes. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Man, Judge, you scared of him. Don't even act like that. Then why were you camping there anyway? He said, I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press her further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Excuse me, you're not the judge. Okay. So wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Bitch, come on. Oh my God. Judge, do you have a spine? What the fuck? You know what? Alright. I hate this judge. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? He said, nope, I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leave you to chat with the witness. Oh my God, this dude is annoying. Okay, did you see who exactly it was? Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. It's not. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you if you saw the two men. He said, yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. He sure is. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Is it Von Karma? I think I hate you. Oh, I know I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? All right. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Let's see. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. So no need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what it said sustained. Yes, of course. Great. It said enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, he said you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt. Get the fuck, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Ain't no way you are letting this man run your court. You might as well not even be sitting there if you're gonna let him do this shit to you. He might as well be sitting in your seat, bitch. Oh, this is why he's on the list. This is why he's on the list. He's so fucking dumb. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Listen, Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh. He said, what? Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Right, she didn't. You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the court. Wait, hold on. I didn't even say anything. That was Maya. If you want to escort somebody, escort her out. Because I think that's why she spoke up, was to save me, not her. Like, let her go and keep me in here, okay? Is that he is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Are y'all serious? Wait. I was the one who made that outburst. Thank you. Thank you, Maya. Even she knows. I'm like, she said it, not me. So she should leave. It said Nick is innocent. It said, ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong, bitch. Wrong. It said, what? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes the testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Exactly. That's right. That's right. Tee up on them. Tee up. Tee up. It said, you're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Huh. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya's a loyal one. I knew what she did. I knew why she did it too. She's a good one. It said, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. It said, I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Well, what about the other man? So you cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it if you can. Mr. Oh, what? Oh, so now they're getting me for pressing? Are you serious? Wow, that's crazy. He said, I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't squander Maya's efforts either. That's crazy. They're getting me for pressing now? I can't just press all day? All right, whatever. That. He said, got you, Miss Hart, finally. He said, what? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took, the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. So how could you, bitch? Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Exactly. So how could you see it? Mr. Wright has a point. He said, that's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart, what? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Let's go again. So how did you see him? You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So what? I'm sorry. Thick as grits? I'm sorry. That's funny. Okay. So once I was finished setting up with my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. See? No problem. No, you didn't. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Okay, so let's see. Let's be careful with how I press. Is it binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. So why do you need binoculars? Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? That the camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press? Yes, we're gonna always press. Press. Yes, we are. So this is about to be make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. Said Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, Hart. Huh? It He said, Mr. Wright, I will not have you badger my witness because of her challenge into, oh, he called her stupid. He said, now wait a minute. It's to continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. He said, no unnecessary comments, please. Okay, your comment about her being dumb was unnecessary too, but it's fine for you to do, right? Because this will take pictures when a loud noise is detected, so why would you need it for a meteor shower? Right. He said, you were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. He said, says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oh, you know what? I wasn't even thinking of that. I was thinking of the loud noise. That is very true. He said, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. He said, well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? This? Maybe? Maybe that? Oh shit, is that wrong? He said this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. The sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? He said, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I don't have proof. I don't. He said, well, I don't have proof. He said, your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I've had enough of baseless claims made without a hair of evidence to support them. Oh? He said, well, all right. If that's how you want to play, I'll show you evidence. Mr. Wright, are you sure about this? I'm sure sick of that smarmy prosecutor putting me down. Or did he taunt me so I'd get mad and make a mistake? He said, well, very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. He said, what is proof that the witness is trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Let's check this. Oh shit. I honestly don't. He said, here's my proof. It's simple. If it's simple, then why have you obviously made an error, Mr. Wright? Huh? He said, what's that? Go home. Consider a career change. He said, how can they so casually toss? Oh my God. Luckily for you, I'm in a patient mood, Mr. Wright. One more time, please. Oh my God, so it's not that? Maybe? It says, the proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Oh, your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. It said, and here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. That's what I was trying to get to, man. I just didn't know the order. It said, order. I see. I, too, thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure, bitch. You don't know shit going on in your court. It said, well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. He said, hey! He said, but as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. It says something will change, it has to, and I'm going to spot it. Let's see. What's she gonna say now? But actually, I'm not a research student at a university. What? I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Girl, you was already lying in the beginning. Why should we believe you now? Said, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. What? The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. What the fuck? It said, I claim the defendant's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin a cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. He said, that would be a first. Bitch, you know what? You can see me outside this court. You can see me outside this court if he wants to throw hands, okay? He said, you understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, yes, Your Honor. All right, let's go. It said, was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? He said, huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some sort of contradiction in the testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma another way. There has to be something. Okay. It said, investigative photographer. Yup, you get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO. A UFO, bitch? Oh my god. It's a UFO? He said, you know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. It's an I see, kind of shaky basis for a career. So is Gordy really all that newsworthy? He said, heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. I'm sorry. He said, hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. So I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah. Second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? He said, well, actually. Oh, girl, let her talk. He said, Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. So whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Hold on. Because where she was and where this was taken, this picture of Gordy is two different places. She's lying. Because this place where the people are looking at, if you look at it, right? This is where the little stand was for the snacks and choosing a completely different spot. So this is a lie. This is a lie. I got it. It said, Miss Hart. He said, were you really looking at the boat? He said, what? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. He said, I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. He said, what? Y'all want to step over here and say that? So you were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Exactly. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Said, well, said, well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. He said, this is totally uncalled for. Exactly. She just wanted some airtime, some screen time, 15 minutes of fame. That's it. He said, but hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting in this. He said, right. That's why I took this photo and made it bigger. He said, witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Nope. Let her keep talking. He said, shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Yep, she enlarged it. It says, that's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She says it'll drop quality, it might, but should let us see who's who. That she enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Man, show the enlargement. Come on now. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? He said, but because it does not exist. He said, what are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. See, this is why Edgeworth is like the way he is, because he learned from this man. He learned from this man to talk to the witnesses, to get them to not say key parts of evidence or not show them so that they can get how they want the court to end. So it all makes sense now. It does. He said, "What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?" He said, "Miss Hart," he said, "show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Show it." He said, "The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. All right, let's see. We still can't see it, goddammit. We still can't see the faces." He said, "We still cannot see who is firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not." He said, "Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence." It says, lake photo added to it. It said automatically on Christmas at 12/8/15. Okay. Happy now, Mr. Wright? He said, "There has to be something." He said, "You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement." And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? He said, "I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict." Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Okay, object to the enlargement. Let's see. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? I gotta figure it out, y'all. It said, "Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean about what about this photo is strange." I feel like it's the gun, ain't it? He said, "Here, Your Honor, the shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor." Oh, the hand! The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence. Okay, this is from the right hand. The right hand. There we go. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. It's an ergo. The man shooting the pistol in his photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. That's what I said earlier. Didn't I say that? I said, couldn't it be somebody else shooting and that he wanted to shoot but didn't? Maybe? It said, "Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright," "Yes, Your Honor, you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with rather larger problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?" Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? You know what? Everybody's a suspect to me. Because Larry was there doing his job as well. The victim could have done it himself. And so could Miss Hart because she was there. It could be anyone. I feel like it's the victim himself. Because they did say that it could make it look like it's like a suicide. So there's only one explanation remaining. He said the man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. He said, order. So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. What? So, I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? So, an examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. He said the distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than 1 meter away. 1 meter? That's 3 feet. He said there's no way it could have been a suicide. How though? He said, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Okay, so he's shot from 1 meter away. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. He said, that is all. This court is adjourned. I said, woo, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? What is it? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Right. Or tell me what really went down. I requisitioned the transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Maya, hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? He said, I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. I mean, she did good. She had my back. She knew that I had to stay in the court, and that's why she did what she did. So I don't fault her for anything. She did a good job. You did a good job, girl. All right, let's go ahead and question her. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He says, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Woo. Said, oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? I mean, I do too. Is there any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there were any waterfalls in the local area. Is that I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Aw, Mia. I was about to call, Maya, shit. I'm getting y'all mixed up, man. Y'all names are too close. Too close, man. It said, haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the noise on a date with the lovely Keontae. Nah, I got some questions for him, because I feel like Larry got something to do with all of this. I don't know. Oh, there he is. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, the trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thank you? It's a Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today, that there was a man. He said there were 2 witnesses. Okay. I was wondering who that other witness was. He said, who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. He said, oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I'd never heard anything about that before. So Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, and you can see it in his eyes. Aw, poor Edgy. He said, I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Oh, you care. You care, Gumshoe. You care, Dick. Look at you caring. It said, Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting. Oh, really? What? Edgeworth? I said, didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? He said, maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I was like, you might as well, since I'm doing this favor for you. He said, hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? He said, oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. That's not me. Thank Edgeworth. He said, huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? He said, I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Let's see. So there aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Oh, Lord. Here she go. Whoa, it's Lotta. He said, y'all really did it today. He said, what do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta? So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? How? How you gonna do that? You gonna give us more evidence? Something that we don't know about that you're hiding again? Huh? He said, what did you think of the trial? So to be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness. We know. We know you just wanted your clout. That's it. You just clout chasing. It's alright. He said, even though I didn't really see anything, I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. He said, yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Excuse me? He said, you mean the first time you witness a murder? Girl, why are you looking forward to witnessing murders? Okay, that's not something fun. She's sadistic. I don't know. She's sick. Something's wrong with her. He said, what about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever, I'll get my exclusive photos and rockets to start him. He said, all right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Right, because she's doing a bad job at it. You know what? Let me not say that. She's not doing the best at it. She could do better. Let's be positive. Well, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Of course you do. Of course you're holding information again. I am not surprised. All right, what is it? It said that Bon Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. It said, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right, I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? So information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Oh, right. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. No, you're just stupid. You're just dumb. And it's very taxing to deal with dumb shit all the time. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Whatever, fuck it, deal. It said, we don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Bitch, I got money. What you mean, don't check my account, okay? I have money. What about you? Because you're out here camping in a forest. So stop it. It said, the only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Oh, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows me he don't. Huh? It said, I'll be keeping a watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. So what am I supposed to do? Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're researching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? I don't know, maybe Larry? I don't know. That's all I'm thinking. Oh my God. What is this? Is this the samurai? Is this the, oh my. Okay. He said, what is that? He said, that's the steel samurai, Nick. He said, yo. He said, Larry, what the heck is this? I said, oh, this is my girl Keontae's idea. Ain't it always? Ain't it always your girlfriend Keontae's idea? She was all, if you like, put this here, it will be like really cool. It said, dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. It said, wow, that's real impressive she could find those for you. Because, well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. So, what's going on with you? It said, yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? He said, that's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. He said, no? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Huh. But what about this big ass samurai during Christmas? Like, I don't get this. I don't get it. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? I said, huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? He said, yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Something is just getting me with Larry right now. Why do I feel like he might be a part of this? He said, hey there, pal, what's up? You look out of sorts. He said, wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? He said, whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is. He said, look, I ain't got it, don't come to me. I know that's right. Excuse me, y'all, I'm still kind of sick. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know about Gordy? Said the monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. I said, well, we were looking for it. He said, huh? He said, are you out of your minds? He said, you got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? He said, oh, he said, Detective Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick. Don't worry, he ain't gonna do nothing. He said, I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. He said, oh, I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. He said, huh? He said, I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Secret weapons? If this is a secret weapons for finding evidence, why the fuck didn't we use it before? Why are we just learning about it now, Dick? Huh? You being a real dick right now, Dick. You know that? You know? Come on now. So you can take whichever one you like. Okay, so secret weapons. Give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. A missile? You got a missile? Said he's like, oh, it's a dog. It's a dog, okay. You should probably lead with that. My dog missile, okay? Because when you say missile, I'm thinking like Resident Evil rocket launcher missile. Like that's what I'm thinking of. It said missile, here boy. Oh, I know y'all can't see him because my face is blocking him, but he's cute. It said, here he is. He said, hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us, how? Oh. It said, next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. It said, here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole monster with a fishing pole? He said, never know till you try, pal. He said, okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. It's a secret weapon number 3, a metal to, oh, that's good. Here, it's a Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right, how are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Said, hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Said, well, which will it be? Oh, I really have to choose? He said, I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. He said, oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Ah, shit. Okay. All right, I'm trying to weigh my options here. If I get the dog, he could probably sniff something around, but we don't even have anything for him to sniff to find the scent of. So I don't think the dog would be good. The fishing pole could fish something out of the water that we're looking for. And the metal detector, who knows? I don't know. Maybe the fishing pole. Maybe let's try it. So can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? It's a sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? It said right. All right, sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Okay, so let's use that. All right, so let's go and go to the lake. All right, he said, okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh, it said, I figured something like this would happen. It said, we should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we have bait. Not you try to use the dog. Not you try to use the dog as food. Oh my goodness. He said, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He said, some jokes are better left untold. He said, she hit me. He said, okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Oh, is that a... You know what? No, it's not. It can't. It can't. Because I was thinking that it was a reference to Animal Crossing, because in Animal Crossing, when we go fishing with a flimsy rod, we do get empty cans and boots. But I don't know if that's because of the game. I feel like Animal Crossing is Animal Crossing older than, or newer, or younger than this game? I don't know. I thought it was a reference to that. Maybe not. I'm tripping. Don't worry about it. It said, my leg. Oh? Oh? Oh. He said, hey, what are you doing? He said, sorry, Lotta. He said, don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. He said, Nick paid her. He said, my poor wallet. Okay, so what you doing? He said, I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. He said, huh? He said, whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us what? He said, like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Okay, he said, what are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? He said, I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? He said, you bet, a UFO. Oh my God, if you don't start saying UFO, don't just read it out like that. It's 3 letters, Lord Jesus. He said, a UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? He said, yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. He said, right. So, what the fuck? Okay. Lotta, wait, for catching Gordy. He said, a fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? He said, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh, I never thought of that. Good luck. He said, thanks. He said, I don't believe it. Right, okay. Let's borrow something else, okay? All right, let's borrow the dog. Let's just see what the dog does. Can we borrow Missile? All right. He said, he's so cute. All right, so we got Missile. All right. There we go. So let's go and let's move to the lake. There we go. Said, hey, Nick, huh? Missile's been acting strangely. Missile, oh, right. He said, that little creature of the detectives. Do you not like dogs, Phoenix? Do you have something against this cute little specimen? Is there something wrong with you? Are you a cat person? Are you not a pet person? Like, what is your issue with the damn dog? I don't understand. Good boy, good boy. Oh, ooh, he don't like him. He does not like him. Huh? I said, what's wrong, Missile? He said, ooh, Missile, is he attacking him? Oh, he's attacking him. He said, stop that thing. Cannibals eating my samurai dogs. Oh my God. He said, wow, he ate every single one. He said, I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Oh man, I'm so sorry about the dog. Okay, let's get another weapon, okay? Let's get another one. Yep, let's get the metal detector. Let's get that. We done tried every single thing. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. He said, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible, anything. All right. He said, it makes a noise when metallic objects are near. Okay, so let's go ahead. Oh, did I get a achievement for that? For making the wrong decisions? Okay, oh, there we go. Said, Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. So why do I have to check it out? In case something pops out. Said, Nick, look, an air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. That looks like it's from the Steel Samurai that Larry operates. What if Larry's the killer? What if Larry did it? I don't know. So I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detective react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? It said there's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Was he in the water? Was Larry in the water? Let's present you with this, motherfucker. What you doing? He said, what? An air tank? What about it? He said, Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? He said, huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? He said, there's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? He said, say, is this your air tank? He said, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. He said, must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving in the water. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? He said, what? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder. You might, Larry, because you're looking kind of sus right now. I ain't gonna lie. He said, no, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. It's Larry. Nick is your lawyer. He said, well, Larry, as Lori. He said, well, Larry, she's right. He said, anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. He said, it didn't go so well? He said, yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Looks, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. I said, fine, whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. Oh? He said the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Was it a bang? Was it a bang noise? He said, and that tank there took off like a rocket. And then it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Let's see. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? He said, well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night into a boat looking for it. I mean, Keontae gave me that steel samurai after all. He said, and when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew all the way out here. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last night was the night of the murder. So sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. Huh, so you don't know what happened? He said, no. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, so let's move and let's go to the woods. I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy don't exist. He said, Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. He said, what? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? He said, y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here, actually. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. That. Take that! He said, Larry's air tank? He said, what are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? He said, what exactly are you saying, Nick? He said, there's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Yup. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. And we said, wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Yup. See, that thing does not exist. We knew that, though. But it's crushing her little heart. Now she gotta stop being a photographic investigator or whatever she is. Said, well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. He said, poor Lotta. Okay, so let's get down to business, girl. Alright, so tell us this information that you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Oh, so that's why it's been closed. Not because of the murder. Well, it's kind of because of the murder, but because he's a witness. He saw something. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Huh. I said, wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 11:50. Somebody could have been going into the lake at that time. Because I was like 25 minutes before this happened. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lotta. So poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Girl, I'm not touching that ass. Okay, I'm not getting close to that. Said, hey, Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. All right. Oh, there's a parrot. Hello. Okay. It said, Meg. That you? Meg. It said, hey, is that Keith with you? Keith? Who the hell is Keith? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. He said, I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? Excuse me? On what? He said, you'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Oh, do you think I'm your children? Oh, no. He said, pasta? He said, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You made your old man proud. Okay, this is not your daughter, sir. This is not your daughter. Something's wrong with this man. He said, when you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. He said, hello. Oh, Lord, now this thing talking. Oh, my God. He said, Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. He said, Keith, yes, I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. What is this man talking about? I am not your children, okay? He said, Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. He said, that's a relief, isn't it, Polly? He said, hello. He said, yep. Oh, now he's sleeping. Oh my God. He said, I guess he's relieved. Okay, before we even talk to this man who's not my father, let's go ahead and look around this place. What the fuck is up with this parrot? He said, wow. He said, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Oh, hello. Oh, he not talking to you. It ignored me. Okay, so it just responds to him. He said, what? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been? Hello. He said, see? Okay, neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Okay, so the erstwhile companion of the boat shop's caretaker answers to the name Polly. Okay. Don't tell me I have to use this damn parrot as a piece of evidence for this whole case. Okay. It said, too bad all she can say is hello. It said, har, har, har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words. Which are what? Okay, you know what? Let's just look around so we can figure it out. Okay. It looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You keep forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. And look, a little safe. It is locked. Hello? You gonna wake up? Okay. Is it a pasta shop? Yup, to think. The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Is it tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing? Is it dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes, you'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler the West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Is it Meg? Yes. He said, you know the best pasta's always been made from the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. And Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade. He said, this old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Exactly. So just play nice, play Meg, play the daughter, and I'll play Keith, and we'll get some info, okay? This is a boat rental shop, right? So what are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. He said, Nick, he said, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find out some way of getting information out of him. All right, so Polly, let's talk to, hey, wake up! Wake up. He said, my memory's gotten worse of late. He said, that's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. I am getting a brain blast moment, and I'm feeling like I'm gonna have to talk to this bird in order to get info. Anybody got a cracker? Anybody got like a cracker to feed this goddamn parrot so that way I could get info? Because it looks like this is what I'm gonna be doing. He said, everything important. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1220. Okay. Okay. All right. He said, watch it, will ya? He said, see, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. It might be important. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. So is that what we had to present? Lord, I was trying to figure out what it was. He said, that's a lawyer's badge? I said, yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I said, I get it. Huh? He said, yup, I got you figured out now. He said, you're not Keith. No shit. No shit, old man. He said, Nick. He said, now's our chance to clear things up. He said, sir, no, I'm not Keith. He said, and I'm not Meg either. He said, we're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. He said, please help us. A lawyer, huh? He said, mister? He said, all right, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. You know what? Fuck it. All right, cool. He said, we promise. He said, Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Exactly. Do what you gotta do, okay? He said, also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? He said, I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? He said, you too, Meg. Yes. He said, you bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. He said, now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. He said, hello. He said, now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Shit. All right. Oh, you seen this? He said, you know something about this, sir. Keith, yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Motherfucker, you are not my dad. Okay, my dad is black. All right, stop playing with me. He said, you know something about this? He said, yup, the other night out on the lake. Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. I know. He said, tell us what you saw. He said, well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. He said, it was after midnight, but okay. He said, then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. Let's see what you know. He said, a little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. He said, what did he say? He said, I forgot. Oh my God. He said, I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. He said, we need to know earlier than that. He said, you know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Who the fuck is Terry? He said, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. He said, really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? He said, don't forget DL6. Excuse me? What you know about this bird? He said, huh? He said, what did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. He said, what? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. He said, this is getting weird. Who is this old guy? He said, why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Huh? He said, who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. So, was he there during the court case? I think maybe. That's all I'm thinking of. Maybe he was. He said, hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. All right. It said, Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. He said, that was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? He said, however, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening up the file. Okay, so let's talk about him. He said, you know the boat rental shop down at Gord Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Mm-hmm, he is. He said, he said, that was supposed to be top secret. He said, do you know who that old man is, detective? He said, actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mrs. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Said, what's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. Said, what? Yeah, he does. He said, I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Huh? I said, I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. He said, all right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. He said, I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. I feel like that old man might be the person that is in this. I feel like. I don't know. All right, so wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. He said 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find out DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. He said, Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, so let's examine first. Let's look over here. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Okay, what about this stuff? This is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk. He said, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. Right, don't touch nothing in here, girl. All right. Looks like there's files and glass. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. He said, it's locked. They must keep more important case files in there. That here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. He said, wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Aw, Maya, don't do that. Don't make us sad. He said, well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right, summary. Found it. Okay, here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Huh? It said, is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial tomorrow? He said, looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Oh, so Edgeworth was inside there when there was an earthquake, and that's what made him scared. He said, part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh, wow, that's scary. I would be scared of earthquakes too. He said, wow, that was some earthquake. He said, at the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. From what it looks like that's little Edgeworth on the right. That's his dad on the left. And in the middle is a security guard. He said 5 hours. Man, that would be scary like that in the dark. Oh, and then There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? He said one of them three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. He said that was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Wow. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Was the old man the one that shot him? Might be. Okay, do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Well, that's what I assume. Yep. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? So someone's trying to redo it all over again? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. Okay, the man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Yanni Yogi, he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond, the victim in our case. Right, the suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Okay, this is the man. This is the old man. That Yogi dude is the old man that's in the boat shop. That is him. They said he had brain damage, and that's why this man thinks that we are his children and all of this stuff. That is the man. That is the old man. I'm convinced. Said after he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? The damn boat shop. That's where he is. He may be closer than we think. Exactly. We know who he is. Come on now. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We never get out. He said, you're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Yep, there we go. All right. He said that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Dad is Yogi. We know exactly who he is. Come on now, Detective Jazz. All right, here we are back in court. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What you gotta say now? He said, well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Oh, so you're not gonna speak now? He said, very well, no opening statement, so. He said, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. We don't know what you're doing. We're not mind readers. And I already don't like you, so speak up. He said, right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Excuse me? Are we playing psychic now? What, is that your next job that you're taking over? Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? He said, you question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right, I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. And that's Yogi. He said, witness, state your profession. He's asleep. He's not even here right now. Look. He said, I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. He said, look. He said, and I also rent boats. He said, look, get it right. That's not what you do. He said, the night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? He said, yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Right, raise an objection. We gotta know his name. He said, the witness hasn't stated his name yet. He said, because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Is why not? You had to know Miss Lotta's name, so why not his name? You trying to hide shit. Look at you. He said, I predict this trial will end in 3 minutes. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. He said, stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. He said, the witness will state his name. Yogi said, He said, well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He said, he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? All right, we got it. Come on, Yogi. What's up? He said, it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. He said, very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. What? There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. It's a judge. Your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. What the fuck? Yes, cross-examine. He said, what are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. What's happening? You gonna blow a gasket? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Right, like I don't give a fuck about your time limit. Come on now. And where did the bang seem to come from? Oh my lord, so we gotta wait for him to wake up every time? So from the lake, I figure. I said, are you certain? Yep. He said, good, continue. Oh, so you're good with that. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. He said, that's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. So who? By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. There is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Oh my God. I have a bad feeling about this. So are you sure? Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you wake up? Dad! Wake up, Dad! Thank you. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Jesus, now we gotta act like we're his son and shit. He said, witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh Lord. Oh goodness gracious. He said, this sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Oh, what is... Sir, he said, Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Let's see. He said, Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. What? What about it? What about it? He said, that is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. What? You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Hello? I said, Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. If he shot him, why would he say, I can't believe he's dead? You know? Said his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, he said, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, he have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. He said, Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Sir, are you trying to have a time record for all of your cases? Come on now. It said enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh, Lord. He's not even awake for it, okay? This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. I said, what? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, no! Did I lose? The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court with the month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did I lose? I said, wait. Who was that just now? Huh? What? Larry. Larry. I said, what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I just remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Okay, good. Larry coming through. I knew he had something to do with this case. I knew it. It's an order. He said, what is it, meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Good boy, Larry. Let's go. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. He said the trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at it. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Yes, it can, because the judge got the power. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. I said, what is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Thank you. I thought I lost the game. It said, Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Yeah, he's ordering you now. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That's right. About time you got a backbone, Judge. Sheesh. He said, whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. He said, I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. He said, Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tape that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Well, it might be the anniversary of, his dad dying. And that's the reason why he's acting so standoffish, because he has to remember it all. And then we had an earthquake, so that made it even worse. So I think that's what's happening. So Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? So what is it? What? So when he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Oh, okay, so, all right, I get it. You just was being stupid. You didn't have no gloves, you just picked up the murder weapon. I said, I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. Is it no 10-minute trial this time? We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. All right. Oh, man. All right. Let's see. The court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. What you got to say? He said Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. He said that was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. He's like, I don't know what this man gonna say. He said, well, we've come this far, so there's no way to go but forward, Nick. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. He said, wasn't there a boat on the lake? Right. He said, order. Well, Mr. Butts, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh my God. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Lord Jesus. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Said, well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradiction. Sorry. I wish I could help more. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. All right. So, said, wait a sec, Larry. He said, what? He said, you only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta had testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. He said, huh? So what you saying? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry, can we not do this? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? I said, yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? What the fuck? Larry, get out the court. Get out the court. Get out the court. He said, Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? He said, Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. He said, I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. He said, well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? You know what? That's enough. I'm not even going to have him talk no more. I think I've heard enough too. This is all too embarrassing. In fact, I think we've all heard enough. He said, what are you thinking, Nick? If we stop now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty. We have to turn his trial around now. Said, Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue. I don't want to hear him, but whatever. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh my God, Larry's making it so hard. He said, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. He said, yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? So I believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Said, wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? And announced, oh, you don't know what a DJ is. Are you that much of a fossil that you don't know what a DJ is? That's crazy. Judge, how old are you? 95? Like, I don't know. Anyway, so what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Lord Jesus, help me. He said, what did she say? He said, Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see reason why. We should care. We should care. What are they saying? He said, we should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? He said, well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Okay, are you sure? He said, of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helps at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. So, the time of death was at 12:15. And that's when that happened. But it was after midnight. So, right? Like, what? It said, Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? He said, what's with the face? You look scary. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. It's not matching up, Larry, because if she said it's almost Christmas, that means it is not midnight yet. But there were shots after midnight. So what are you talking about? He said, is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it was not Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Right, how are you not seeing this? Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? He said, well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? That he's correct. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Okay. Bet. There was something at 11:50. Hold up. There we go. Bam. Bam. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 11:50. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Exactly. Did I say this earlier? Did I say this, y'all? Didn't I? It said, why would this be? He said, don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes, it was. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera? No. He said, hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear. He said, well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Okay. Let's be careful. That was fired 3 times. So a shot could have been shot beforehand, right? I think it's the gun. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. See? I'm getting there. I'm getting them. It said, that would make sense if the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? He said, uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. He said, wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. I said, what's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and learn and know if... I'm sorry, I said watch and learn. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Let's go, Wright. We on it. He said, what do you mean, Mr. Wright? He said, so you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Nope. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. So listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. But we couldn't see who it was. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? He could have been shot before. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. It said, Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. If he was shot before, it's not the murderer in Hammond. And it's not Edgeworth in Hammond. It can't be because Hammond was shot beforehand. So it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Said, of course, it was Edgeworth and a murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. We getting somewhere. It said, what? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. So I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? I know his name. It's not Lotta Hart. It's Yogi. But he doesn't know it. He said, actually, I don't know the murderer's name. He said, you don't know? He said, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond, the caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where it really took place. Okay. So, it took place here, right? Yes. Okay. Here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. So do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. We getting it together, y'all. We got it. So that night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. So he could have moved all around. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Exactly. There we go, Phoenix. We getting it together. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. All right, let's go. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to a shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? It was the boat shop taker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? So why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Then know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. So tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. Yeah. He said, I believe the shot twice was to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he said the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. See how many mind games people do in these type of games where you have to like figure out who done it? Like it's just so much stuff happening. Like I could be kinda close to predicting what's happening, but I will never be on target until I get to the case. You know, like I won't. So I see, to someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Sounds right to me. You can't even say nothing. He said, bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Get his ass out here. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, is he finally going to speak? Now? Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Edgeworth, come on now, you're on the stand. Like, come on, man. Fight for yourself, if anything. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh, he ran. He ran away now. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. I know who he is, Your Honor, but the game is not letting me get the chance to say it. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah, well, at least we got from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. So do I. As a player, I don't want to play every goddamn trial to 3 days. Every single time. It's a little annoying. So I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. He said, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? He said, don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little, relax. He said, I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. He said, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. He said, what is this about, Edgeworth? He said, it's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime that you committed? A memory of a murder. Did you kill your dad? Did he kill his dad? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? He said, I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life, never. He said, yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? It sucked. It sucked, you were terrible. He said, I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? He said, swooning? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. He said, right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? He said, right, Nick? Huh, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. He said, I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Bow before your hero. Sir, no. You were terrible. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. He said, you did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. He said, but seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. He said, hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. He said, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth? And who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? No, hell no, Larry. He said, yeah, you, Larry. Oh, not me? He said, but why you, Larry? Huh? But, yeah, actually, why me? He said, enough with the silent treatment. All right, let's talk about it. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? He said, you didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. I said, wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I become a defense attorney. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Oh my God, Larry, get out. He said, okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Danganronpa? Let me stop. Okay. You remember Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Oh, so it made you look guilty. Said, yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Aww. He said, I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Get the money back. Just admit you did it. Aw, poor thing. He said, now Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. For what? He didn't do it. He said, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. All right, Edgy. All right, sticking up for him. That's so cute. He said, Miles? Look at him in his little suit. He's so adorable. He said, it wasn't you who stole my money, was it? He said, no, then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting that you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Oh, but Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He said, we don't need proof. He said, why don't you all just shut up? Oh, Larry. He said, this is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Oh, that's so sweet. He said, very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Yeah, teacher. Bitch. He said, that's how it happened. He said, after that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. He said, that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. He said, yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have even thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Said, I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Aww. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in a newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why You became a defense attorney to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not in court. Damn, he said, if you're not trying to pull up to me, I'm gonna pull up to you in a professional setting where you can't escape, and you're gonna have to answer these questions, edgy boy. I like that. I like that energy. That's a little bit too much devotion though for me. Like, I don't care. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't care that much to go to those lengths to change my career to see what's going on with you. I got my own life to live, okay? Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes, I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. He said, oh, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of his evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. All right, so let's move and go to oh shit, not there. He said, hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. All right. It's a Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Excuse me? The woods? Where Lotta was camping? Why? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. He said, anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. All right. So let's go and go to the boat. Oh, that old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh, I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What are you doing here, sir? He said, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, He said, the days of my youth. Oh, my God. If you say this one more goddamn time, I'm going to lose my shit. Oh, my God. He said, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Listen, if you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Okay, thank you. He said, what do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Said nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Oh my God, it's gonna be annoying. Listen, I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Oh my God, this bitch ass parrot. Oh my goodness. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. I said, let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. I said, oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. He said, there's no name or signature in this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. All right, let's see what's on that. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. That's all we need. That's all we need. He said, what do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Exactly. We're gonna need that. So, Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? He said, oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. He said, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Oh, ridiculous. He said, gee, thank you. He said, that said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So, let's talk to you. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. Is it one suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? So even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. So I can see why he's holding a grudge. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. You know what? I don't even blame him. I don't even blame him for that. That's actually a very valid reason to switch. He said, what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But I know, it's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find a suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He said, he's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. So let's go ahead and present him with that. He said, Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? He said, who is that old guy anyway? He said, I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. Yeah, I know, but his name is Yogi. You do know him. He said, so he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? He said, it also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Wait, what is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Exactly. We finally got it, y'all. We finally got the answer that we've been waiting for that I knew. Okay. Said Yogi, the suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. I know that's him. And that's when the earthquake happened. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. He said, help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That is true. If y'all ever get trapped in a box of some sort and you're losing oxygen, your best bet is to not wriggle around and not scream and do all of that, because that will waste your oxygen and you will die faster, so don't do that. He said, that's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed to court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? It said, right. Yeah, there's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It said, I think the time has come to tell all. Okay, so let's talk about the nightmare. Let's get it all on the table. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. He said, help, I can't breathe. He said, I want to get us out. He said, I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Oh, don't tell me that he shot his dad. Oh, wow. It said, get away. Oh, he threw it. He threw it and it probably went off. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. He said, but that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. He said, what are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. He said, there is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. It said, Mr. Grossberg. It said, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. It said, my. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Mr. Edgeworth, It said, I see. So Edgeworth he shot his own father. It's only a dream, He said, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? He said, well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep that he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Mr. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. It said, no, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. I'm sorry, that took me a bit to read it. It said, thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statutes. Why is this fucking word so hard for me to say? Statutes? I keep wanting to say statue. Like, it's just, forget it. Just ignore me, y'all. Statute of limitations so close. All right, what do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Oh, my sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. Is it and? He lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. Is it when Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Missy Fey. Everything is coming together now, y'all. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Oh, yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. That actually fits a lot. Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Oh? So who is it? Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? It's not Edgeworth. And it's not Yogi, so it has to be Karma. It said, could it be Manfred von Karma? It said, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. So he's using, man, von Karma's a bitch. So you mean to tell me that he is using the mind state of this man to his advantage? Because he knows that he doesn't remember stuff. He knows that he is not right in the head right now, that he would listen to that letter. He's a bitch, bro. He is a bitch. It said the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? It said if it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know what Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no, but how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy his grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Ooh, so Gregory was giving him that work, huh? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Oh, so that hurt his reputation, maybe. It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been in Europe. He said, you have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Right, in any case, that was the only time that he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. So what I'm thinking, y'all, is that he took a vacation to plan out this revenge. That vacation was a vacation from the office. He was fully working on that vacation, trying to get them fucked up. That's what happened. He said, odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? He said, von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. He said, but Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. He said, Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I can go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. So let's go and move back to where we were going. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. It's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He'll stay out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in it. Von Karma? Right. He just arrived, actually. He's in the records room. He's trying to delete records. He's trying to delete records. He's trying to delete records, delete evidence. That's what he's doing right now, bitch ass. He said, dusty as always. We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had enough time to clean. He said, what's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh, but that's open. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Bitch, what you doing in here? What your dusty ass doing in here? I said, Von Karma, you. How do you know my name? What? Do you not know who we are? He said, have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Oh, shut up. He said, I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Okay, so what you doing here, bitch? He said, Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? He said, a romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Oh, don't you talk about the dead. That's how you get fucked up. Don't talk about the dead. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Maybe revenge? The biggest revenge there could be, having your son look up to you as a father for what you do, and then have him come underneath the completely opposite team, which is him, maybe? Maybe that's the biggest revenge, I don't know. You said the son of your most bitter rival? You said that, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay, all right then. So tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Yes, we know this. We know this. We know this. And I'm going to present you. I shouldn't, but I'm going to present you with this because we know about it. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. It's Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh, so you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Yeah, exactly. This is why I didn't want to present it. It's because I knew he would take it. Come on now. So Nick, what is that thing? Oh, a taser? It's a stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching electric fence. 600,000! Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! Girl, if you don't fight him. He said, whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh! Okay, so she took the blow. She took the blow. Good job, Maya. Taking that shot for me. He said, Maya, out of my way. Oh. Great. Now that he got us, the letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Oh, it's probably Mia now, knowing it. He said, open your eyes. He said, Maya. He said, the letter, did he take it? He said, huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold, and I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, now she's being suicidal. Don't do that, baby. I said, Maya, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. He said, what is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the hearts of Gregory Edgeworth. Ooh. He said, I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped on him. Oh, okay. And it still has the ballistic markings. He said, I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Let's go. We got it, y'all. Oh, he said, what's the big idea? He said, sorry, Nick, I only touched your shoulder. He said, I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. He said, anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh? He said, what are you doing? He said, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, you should go outside and discharge. said, right, good idea. So try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. She gonna turn up to be Mia later on, watch. Oh, hello. He said, what's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. He said, good morning. How did it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on the way and I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Me getting it down. Finally, the last day of this goddamn trial. We have been in this shit forever. So court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Okay, we're ready. You're not speaking. Okay. It said, right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I asked the prosecution to submit the decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Got your ass. Where were you at, huh? He said, ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? So the witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up. Gotta be waking this man up the whole time. God damn. It said, why I left court. He said, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food from Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. All right, let's go. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on us, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over till the trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man who he is. To do that, and the motive will prove itself. So why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? He said, well, I kind of got lost, you see. He said, a witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses, because he's dumb. He's dumb. He said, you've lost much of your memory. Is that correct? He said, it seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? He said, or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. He said, the witness has testified. If you claim he's lying, then show me the court of proof. How am I supposed to prove that what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. He said, I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. He said, might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, it does. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Because if you have no memory, how would you know? Shit. Right, it's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. It said, oh, ho, ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, bitch. I said, all right. It said, please tell me the witness's name, Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi. He said, Yogi? The name seems familiar. He said, oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. What? He said, jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? He said, this is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Which you took, you bitch-ass motherfucker. You know what? Okay. All right. He said, allow me to repeat once more. The witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. What? He said, I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. He said, why? He said, the witness has no Get the hell. How? How does he not have fingerprints? He said, what? No fingerprints? How? He said, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. You just conveniently worked at a chemical plant. Just so conveniently. You know what? Whatever. He said, I burned my fingers working with stuff. He said, what? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. He said, well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Oh my God. He said, it seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Neither have I. No one has. Until we play this goddamn case, okay? He said, what do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? You know what? Bitch, that might actually work. Because he said that he tells everything important to that fucking bird. So, you might actually be helping me, smart ass, since you're so smart. Actually helping me, stupid. He said, wait a second, cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to, Your Honor. I can't believe you're doing this. Defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take him up? Oh my, proposal? Exactly. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. What in the hell are we doing here? This is where we have come to testify a goddamn parrot and give it a cracker to figure out what it knows. Where am I? Am I in the Twilight Zone? Where am I right now? Where am I? Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. You brought it up, bitch. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. So, I have a right to do so as you suggested, bitch ass. He said, well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. He said, well, still want to go? Yes, I'm doing it. We doing it. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You shouldn't have said it. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bring in the parrot. See what we gotta do, y'all? Look at this. This looks so damn stupid. Why are we here with the bird on a stand? I have never in my life. He said, that is quite a bird. Please tell us your name. It's Polly. He said, name. It doesn't respond to that. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. He said, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. The bird ain't gonna say nothing unless we say Polly. Yep. Hello. Right! What we gonna get from that? Okay, alright, man. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. How the fuck? What am I gonna do with that? He said, I don't know. What do we do? How am I gonna cross-examination? Hello? How am I gonna do that? He said, witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? You say, Polly. Oh, have we forgotten something? If we can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? He said, hello. Oh my God. He said, that's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Oh my God. It's not working. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? He said, something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? Oh my God. You fucking... Oh my goodness. Oh, man, I don't know what to do here. It says, witness, you're here to speak. You must speak. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. I said, well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay. Okay, this evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement. He said, how exactly is the statement? They aren't in... what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with the goddamn parrot? This goddamn bird. Maybe that. It said, this evidence clearly reveals... okay, what? Man, bitch, I don't know. I don't know. Said, maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Okay, there we go. Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course it is. Yes, it does. It's fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. He said, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity. Oh my God. I can only think of this. I don't know. The DL6 case file. Okay. It said that's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? It said show us or stop wasting our time. It said very well, Mr. Wright. Show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiance committed suicide. See? Said, indeed, it does say that. What was his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins. Ooh. Say exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiance who had committed suicide. And said that's why he named his parrot after her. I see. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. And? Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? It said she's only 7 years old. It said, indeed, alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? It said, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? It said, very well, witness, you may continue. With what? It's not saying anything. It said, let's try to get her to say anything. Polly, what is the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. It said, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. It says, actually it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? It says, show us your proof. What could possibly link this? Okay. All right. What could possibly link it is something that you fucking took from me, you bitch. Only thing I could think of is this goddamn file. That's it. Is it a DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary? So it's on the case summary page. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, why that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Wow, I didn't even realize that. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. He said, I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. He said, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. He said, this has nothing to do with the date. Man, come on now. So that's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. He said, what are you saying? I'm saying he's guilty. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. He is guilty. He said, witness, tell us your name. He said, wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Uh-oh, he's up now. He said, I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Huh? He looks totally different. This is a real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. That is a guy. Somebody give him an award. Somebody give him an Oscar, okay? He said, well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I started as a bailiff in this very court. About time you got some answers. Thank you. He said, order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in a careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. He said, wait a moment, revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the shooter. Thank you. About time. Can we get off of these charades? He said, Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There we go. There we go. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Nope. I don't believe it. He said, why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. There we go. Thank you. About goddamn time. Thank you so much. I feel like we're not over, though. He said, that is all. This court is adjourned. I feel like it's not done, though. I feel like it's not done. Yep. How'd I know? How'd I know? Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Oh, my God. Edgeworth, come now. Come now. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? He said Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? You know what? Let me not even do it. Let me not even raise an objection. Okay. You know what? No. I can't. You can't do that. Can't do that. He said a judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Oh, Lord. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That will be Larry. He said we must hear this new statement. And we must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. God damn it, edgy boy. God, we was almost done, man. We was almost done. For 15 years, I have a recurring dream. A nightmare, it's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in an incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Edgy boy, come on. I know you want to clear your conscience, but come on now. So this is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime, a crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Man, he didn't technically shoot the gun. He threw it. So I think that will make him innocent. It said, I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Man, I am tired. I just want the thing to be over, Lord Jesus. He said, I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. He said, I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. He said, Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. He said, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. So he confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh, man. Let's just get it over with. God damn. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? It said, very well. Will Mr. Miles Edgeworth take the stand? I guess so. God. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. All right, what's up? What you gotta say? That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Till now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Is it the same claim Mr. Yogi has made? Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay. Oh, Lord, help me, Jesus. The gun fired once? He said, yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? Is it to this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. Is it this? Is it the photo? Objection! Let's see. So, Your Honor, what do you think? He said, I'm not sure I follow. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm about to lose. I'm about to lose. It has to be that goddamn thing, because there's 2 shots there. It has to be. Okay, I just did the wrong thing. There was only 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. He said, take a look at this. There's 2 shots. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago, and in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always, because he is stupid. All right. It says, show the judge the contradiction. All right, there it is. There's a second gunshot right there. Uh-huh. It said, as should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only 1 gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not 1, but 2 shots were fired. 1 shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. It said, So, Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes? Let's just say yes. Let's just say yes and figure it out. It said, I think I will be able to show you proof. He said, what? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? I think it's that. It said, Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel mocked. I mean, I really don't have meaning. Oh my God! I'm about to lose. I'm about to lose. I'm about to lose. I'm about to lose. The goddamn file? Is it the file? It said, Your Honor, the answer is in this file. Okay, it must be. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between the bullet hole and the DL6 and the victim, doesn't it? It said, look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Thank you. Thank you. Sheesh. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Hello? Hello? It said, order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second one was fired by someone else, Mr. Wright. But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. He said, I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what it's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Because of you. He said, if the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. And why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. No, it wasn't. Come on now. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. What? I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh my God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. He said, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. He said, I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what happened. It was not fired twice. It was fired once. But the dad was standing in front of the window. But because it didn't hit bone, it slid right through his body and hit the window. So we can still check the bullet. I know that. He said, but now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. I got the answer, y'all. It seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I don't. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? It says, okay. Yep. My mind's gone blank, can't find the words. Yep, I have an objection. I do. Because I object. Oh, you know what? I feel like it's on what grounds do you object? Is it Nick? He said, I don't know. His case is perfect. And it must exist. The second bullet. Oh? What? What did you say? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Okay, yep. Von Karma. It said, it seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. It said, wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. You said the murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer. He said, still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. Why? Huh? He said, first of all, why would they have found it? It's not that easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer, he said, why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? He said, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. He said, had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? He said, you're thinking too normal. Think crazy. He said, don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance, maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? You know what? That might actually be something. He said, I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes, but there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes, which was Von Karma, we know. Two men fight inside of the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges in the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. He said, Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. He said, what are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. He said, no one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick, I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? He said, Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. And then he took a vacation. He said, what if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it? Say it now, say it now. Come on now, Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright, who's your suspect? He said, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? That bitch ass. Look, he not even denying it either. He's trying to see how I get him, how I catch him. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? He said, you don't object? He said, I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because it's true. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? He says, so you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery. No. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? He said, bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. He said, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? He said, I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. He said, so what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. He couldn't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Is it on his body? Or maybe it's still there. Maybe that thing is still there. I don't know. So can you produce evidence? It's impossible to prove. It's impossible. It said it would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. It seems you have finally come over. You realize the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. It said, Nick, the court record. There must be something. The court record? What could be in there? There's no time. I better think on it as I go. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use as evidence. I know how much you like it so much. He said, what? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Wait, if the bullet is still in him, I can use this shit on him. Is that? Maybe. I'm crazy. He said he wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean it's still in him? He said, I do. He said, there's a possibility that the bullet is still inside him. Oh, and that's why he wanted it to heal around the bullet. He said, well, there's one way to find out. We can use his metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what you find. You get scared, huh? He said, you refuse. He said, but refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Yes. He said, Your Honor, the defense requests that we would be allowed to use the metal detector. He said, Judge, I called for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. No, it ain't. He said, the stats, whatever, of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of a metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Said, Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Yup, we gonna hear it beep. See? See? It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma, you. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Oh, indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Oh, please. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. We can only know if we pull it out, bitch. He said, but Mr. Von Karma, prove. So can't we pull out the bullet from him right now and compare it to the bullet that I have in Gregory, and wouldn't it be matched up the same? I think so. Said I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Said not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I have one piece. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. He said, no, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. He said, what? He said, you were close, but you see, I have proof. He said, what? He said, who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's the damn bullet. It's the damn bullet in there. Let's see. I think it's that one. I think it's that. He said, that's a bullet. He said, where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. He said, the bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Yep, we can use that. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. It sure did. It sure did. It said, we have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Von Karma's, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, then if the markings match, we would know that both the bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from the shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those of his bullet. That's what I said. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Yep, he losing it. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. He losing it. He losing his shit. We got his ass. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, so that was his scream. Okay, yep, We got through all that, yep. Get away from my father, and then it was the same scream. It said, it's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you. There we go. There we go. Mr. Von Karma? Oh yeah, he losing his shit. Good job, I hope you die. It said, only you would defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Yep. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. He was so mad, holding a grudge. It was a shock like none had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. And then you saw him. So I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. To shoot Edgeworth. You bitch. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. He said, who would have thought another man would come to open that elevator door? He said, Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Yes, can we please? Because I've been sitting here for hours, okay? Get his bitch ass underneath the jail. Bury him underneath the jail. He said, end it. Very well. Thank you. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And then we find Von Karma guilty. Finally. That is all. This court is adjourned. I said, Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. He said, it was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Thank you. He said, I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. He said, I think you could do better than that. He said, sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. He said, you got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Oh, he said, amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That doesn't fit you. Yeah, you feel foolish. He said, don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh, Lord, what's she doing here? Lord. He said, y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. He said, thank y'all very much. He said, I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. He said, you were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? He said, yeah. Well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? He said, oh, who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Larry? He said, it's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh, she probably broke up with him. He said, I'm not long for this world. He said, don't you look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Yeah, should have seen that coming. He said, yo, Edgy, there you are. He said, yes, here I am. He said, congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. He said, Harry Butts, you came along tonight, too. My treat, pal. He said, huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. He said, when he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? He said, I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me has got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. Oh, that's so sweet. So Larry took it. Wasn't that the exact amount of money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? It said no. So, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. He said, think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. That's true, because we did see him there. Why was he there? Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. You suck, Larry. Oh my gosh. He said, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. He said, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. He said, well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think this, whatever, has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? He said, I'd say so. He said, there you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. He said, well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. He said, yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. He said, death, the death sentence for both of you. He said, man, if I only known, I'd have become a prosecutor. He The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, he said, want to switch, right? Fuck no. He said, hey y'all, he said, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Aw, ain't that nice? Ain't that nice? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, what's going on here? He said, whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? And what is that? He said, good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, she's leaving? Oh. It said, goodbye? What time is it? It said, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Oh my God. So she's leaving? Is this the last episode? He said, I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya. Oh, he said, so you're leaving. Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll be fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Oh, poor thing. He said, wait, what? He said, I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. He said, on the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. I sure did. He said, you heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still, it was at the very end when I thought we lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg helped, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick, but you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. He said, I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Excuse me? The fuck? I don't know. I don't know. Your mom? I don't know. Your mom? I don't know. That? He said, huh? He said, sorry. He said, now that I think about it, I don't understand the evidence either. He said, that's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day, I'll come back and be useful. Okay, so there was no evidence. All right. Uh-oh. He said, so this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, she's leaving. Oh, you're welcome. I'll miss you too, girl. I'll miss you too, Maya. Sweetie. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Edgeworth, he said, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. He said, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? He said, yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so we're back to our button heads. Okay, I see. Oh, is this the credits? Oh, this is the credits. It said, hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Oh no, oh God, no, stop. It said, Danny hung his head low and went right back outside. It said, kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I mean, I would be too, sounding like that. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Yeah, all right. I don't know how he finds these odd jobs, but good luck to him, okay? And I remember you. It said, who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Oh, shut up. I'm sure he's grateful. Oh, please, sir. You didn't do nothing. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Okay, sweet. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Oh my God, no, Lord. Here he goes about his youth. We don't care, dude. You're old. Oh, Lord, this woman. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know? Oh, here she go. Here she go. Girl, stop. We don't care. We don't care about your olden days. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. Oh, I remember his line looking ass. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dream, you know. Oh, I'm so sorry to you, because I really thought that you were the villain. I'm so sorry. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? The mountains, okay. I said, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. I said, what a dog. I was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Oh, really? For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Can we see the ghost? Can we see what happened? What if it's the ghost of Mia? I mean, yeah, Mia. It is! Oh, that's so nice. Because Mia was a ghost earlier, so that's what made me think of it. Okay, that's nice. That's a nice picture. Oh? Is there another? There's another episode. That's crazy. I thought this was the end. I thought this was the end. Alright, y'all, so that is the end of today's episode for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I thought this was the finale, how they ended it with the credits and everything, but it looks like there's another story. So I don't know if that's DLC, I don't know if it's like a special case or whatever, but this case was extra damn long. I ain't gonna lie, I was ready for it to end a while ago. But I do enjoy the series though. And poor Maya, she's going back to the mountains. I feel like I'm gonna miss her little annoying ass. She was a little annoying, but I'm gonna miss her. And Edgeworth, I wonder how they're gonna be like from now on. I don't know, it looks like the same stuff maybe, but like maybe they're like on friendlier terms, hopefully. I hope so. But if you guys enjoyed the series and watching it with me, shout out to y'all for sticking around, because these are some very long episodes. And I will be back with another episode of Mafia, and I'll be live streaming, what is it? I forgot the name. Dead by Daylight and also Madison. Okay, there we go. Madison. There we go. I had a brain fart. But I feel like one of those might be up by the time I post this, but I'm just letting y'all know what's on the plan. So I will see y'all later in this.